Oh, g'day, you dunce. How are yous doing this morning? I hope you're having a nice day wherever it is you are. We are actually finishing off settings this morning. %100% truthful. Alright. Let's do this. Hope everything's working. See what happens. Hopefully. It looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. It's all working. Love it. Alright, how are we? What's everyone been up to? If we can get settings finished fast enough, we may play some Arc Raiders or some Escape Simulator. One of the two. Yeah. Yeah. But first, ads coming in. Oh. So good. Such good coffee. Ah. Tasty. Alright, so. What game are we looking at here, chat? It's not isometric. It's not an RPG. It's not fantasy. It's not horror. It's not a hack and slash. So it's probably a shooter, right? Right? Like third person, it's not a shooter. Oh. Not a shooter. The platformer. No, God of War's a hack and slash. Assassin's Creed? No, it's not Assassin's Creed. Okay. So it's sci-fi? Sci-fi that's not a shooter? 2013 to 2016, third person, single player, maybe multiplayer? What is this? What is this weird abomination of a game? What up, Olivia? How are you doing? G'day, Patrick. How are you doing? We're just in ads at the moment, so we're playing some Gamedoll to get through the advertisements. But I do not know what this is. What is this? Stream Hub popping back up in Kick. How are yous all? I'm stuck on this game. I'm really stuck on this game. It's not a shooter, it's not an RPG. It's got to be a third-person platformer, right? G'day, Van. How are you doing? Welcome in this wonderful Wednesday. Ads are almost over. It's all good. Hello, Giddy. How are you doing? How's Sweden? Finally finished setting up my crazy way bar with 30 workspaces. 30 workspaces. How do you navigate 30 workspaces? You gotta have some weird hotkeys. So like super key 1 to 0, super key control 1 to 0, super key control shift 1 to 0. It's a rainy autumn. It's a rainy spring here. Okay, ads are over. Welcome back, y'all. I hope your ads were adding up. I haven't finished my coffee yet. Alright, so my jokes are going to be terrible until I finish my coffee. Alright. So, we need to figure this out. We're looking for a third-person game that's not a shooter, hack and slash, or RPG. Survival? Is this like a Conan Exiles or something? It is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, third person. Is there a Silent Hill from around? No, it's not a Silent Hill, so it's not a puzzle game either. The frick is this game? A sandbox? It's got to be a sandbox game. Psionics. I don't know who Psionics is. I just want to get some years trimmed. Okay, so it's not PlayStation 3, so it's gonna be a PC only game. PC only? PC only third person Unreal Engine game. What? What? Does anyone have any idea? Single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. Okay, it's probably a racing game, right? It's not Crash Team Racing. Okay, it is a racing game. Unreal Engine third-person racing game. I don't know. What is it? Rocket League. God damn. Rocket League is a racing game. I know you use cars in Rocket League. But I would consider Rocket League a racing game the same way I would consider soccer a 1,000-meter sprint or a marathon race. You know? Just because you're driving cars doesn't make it a racing game. Holy damn, Nourish! How are you doing? What's going on with yourself? What were you doing today? Hello, indeed. Good, good? Nice. That is good to hear. Working on a 3D online multiplayer PvP arena. Ooh, damn. 3D and online multiplayer. I'm steering clear of that for a bit. How am I doing? I'm doing great. It is 7 a.m. I have my first coffee of the day. I'm finishing off settings today. This afternoon, I'm going to be doing some voiceover work for my game's advertisement. So we're making a bobblehead shop simulator. Yeah, we've got some stuff implemented and whatnot. Got NPCs that walk around and are a bit randomized. We've got these lovely opening animation, like stars when it's a new and whatnot. And if it's a shiny, you get like different stars being like, ooh, it's a shiny.
The prophecy will help. Oh, fire indeed hot.
It's 7 a.m. Yeah. This is our little game so far. It's very nice. It's very nice. Thank you for the follow. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to get this hot sauce. So, this isn't my hottest sauce. For anyone that's new here, this is 105,000 Scoville. I'm doing fantastic, Zach. How are you doing? In approximately 15 seconds, I'm going to be doing terribly. Because we've got this hot sauce right here. Thank you so much, Patrick. Whatever can I do to repay you for making me do this hot sauce at 10 a.m.? Here's the problem with that, Jaeger. My coffee has oat milk. So it doesn't really help with the hot sauce. Ooh. I'm a beginner, but it's pain. I'm hating it already. You hate it for now. You hate it because you're figuring things out and you're struggling. But that's part of the process. That's part of the process. You will get better and you won't be struggling in 6 months' time and you'll be smashing through stuff. You know how I know this? Because there's other streamers on this platform that have done the same thing. Didn't code until they started streaming. And they picked it up and learned from chat as they went. If you have questions, Zach, ask away. Which engine are you using, by the way? Same with you, Nourish. What engine do you use? Way to kickstart the day? It's horrible. I don't like it. I do have some hotter sauces. I've got a 1.2 million and a 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce. I don't bring those out except for bits. If you want to throw 1,000 or more bits, I'll have some of that. Both Gadooters, nice. Custom C++ GD extension and entire custom dedicated server implementation in C++. Damn. Goddamn. That's impressive. That's very impressive. See, for me, when I want to do C++ stuff, I go into Raylib. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I am... I'm fighting it. Every time I swallow, a bit more hot sauce like peels away from the roof of my mouth and just burns my tonsil. Whew. Whew. All right. Goddamn. Anyway, for following, you are now a Gedunt. Stands for good C word. Has nothing to do with Godot. Stands for good C word. Just like G'day stands for good day. Make sure to tell people. It's the job of every Gedunt to tell people that you're a Gedunt. That reminds me. I need to shout out. There we go. There we are. My dream games are a very cool voxel game and entire thing that I won't get into because it's 100 pages long. Well, don't start with your dream game, okay? I've got a dream game in mind, but I'm 4 years or so away from starting that game. I've been working on Bobble Shop Sim for about 5 or 6 months now. About 5.5 months now. 5 months if you take out like 2 weeks that we spent on game jams and stuff like that. But yeah, it's taught me a lot about stuff that I can apply to my next game and then slowly build up to my dream game. Oof. I could make the voxel game. I think it's a much easier thing. As your first game, though, you kind of want to... Your first game isn't going to be as good as you want it to be. And that's purely because of skill. Best way to get motivated and learn stuff. See Nourish. I look at it the other direction. Because if you try to start with your dream game and you struggle so much with it because you're learning everything from the get-go, that will probably make you more frustrated. It's going to make you more frustrated because you're not able to bring your vision to life. You're like, no, that's not how I want that to look. That's not how I want that to feel when I'm playing it and all that kind of stuff. And that can be very demotivating. Game jams are a good way to start off. Because game jams, you can just throw like a bunch of stuff up on itch. And you can have a game that's a platformer. You can have a game that's got some sort of skill progression or skill tree. You can have a game that has an inventory system and such. And then like you're focusing on like one mechanic at a time. And you're learning how to implement these different mechanics. And then you can bring all of that knowledge together to work on a bigger game that incorporates multiple. Yeah. You want to get those little wins to keep you motivated and be like, hell yeah, look at what I did in a week. I like to make something in that variety. That's the thing with a jam. Let's see. Code! How you doing, Alice? What's going on with yourself? Let me... get you added into the title there. David, Fizzy, Tricky, how yous doing? Oh well, working on Chicken Tower Defense game. How's you? I'm doing well. Thank you very much. I need custom shoutouts for Nourish and you too, Wonderland. Throw them out. Give me your custom shoutouts so that next time you hear, that message will go off. Maybe after that jam, a sandbox jam. The great thing with jams, so if you look at something like, you don't want to do a not safe for work one. There you go, Indie Dev Jam 1. This thing here, there's no limitation on the style of game. You can make a platformer game or an RPG or a shopkeeper sim or a survival or a roguelite or a puzzle game, like whatever you want, as long as it matches the theme. So it's up to you, Zach. Like, join any jam that you want to. If you want to use Godot, probably don't do things like the G-Develop Big Jam and such, because that's going to be the G-Develop engine, not Godot. But yeah, basically take whatever you want. Put your own emotes in the custom message, so Hypno is forced to subscribe every month. No. I'd love using weapons and as a dash in games. Okay. So kind of like when you use the weapon, it causes you to like jump forward and such. Hello, Creeper. How are you doing? Let's see. Copy. Bam. Added. It is added code. Yeah. Bok, g'day to you. How are you doing? Basically, there's two abilities. One's a slash, another's dash, which is pretty much large, but has a limitation. A big one. Okay. So with that, yeah, you can definitely start with a platformer for that kind of thing, I'd say. Because if you go a platformer, you've obviously got the dash will help with platforming, and the slash can, like, you use that to take out enemies. Does Australia have time change? Ours changed a month ago. Our time changed at the start of October to introduce daylight savings or to stop daylight savings. I don't know which one. Myth, how are you? What's going on? I love how every big company is adding AI to their services and all end up getting AI hallucination, yet keep adding more. Yeah. It's kind of funny to watch these companies kind of crumble. Had a job interview today, and I'm loving my Hyperland config I created over the past few days. Nice, nice. It's fun doing Hyperland, isn't it? Like, Hyperland's not just a window manager. It's a way of life. I'm sorry. You seemed to be on that earlier, if I recall. I don't know. Something happened with daylight savings at the start of October, and our time changed. And now something happened with daylight savings in Northern Hemisphere, and their times have changed. So, I love wintertime. Who doesn't love it being pitch black outside at 8 p.m? I mean, it sounds like heaven to me. While watching this stream, that platformer idea struck me while I'm having 50 other projects in the waiting zone. That's gonna happen, Zach. You don't want to know how many projects I have backed up that I'm like, oh, that's such a good idea. I need to implement that. Learned so much about Arch and Hyperland the last few days. Yeah, that'll happen when you're configuring. Moved to CashOS from Windows, and it's been seamless so far. Exactly, right? Right, Myth? It's so good. Who needs Windows? Absolutely no one, because it's shit. Try moving away from Plasma KDE a year down the line or something. So the good thing, Myth, you can install Hyperland, and then when you're logging in, like on your login screen, there'll be a drop down somewhere in one of the corners where you will select your session manager, whether you want it to be Hyperland or KDE. So you can have both installed. You can use KDE as your primary one, and then when you've got some time, you can jump into Hyperland and have a tinker. And then go back to KDE when you want to do productive stuff. I used it when installing, but it seems good. KDE is very good. Yeah. And I think of the platformer game having the art style and everything. Frutiger Aero. What is that? What is? Okay. Yep. I see what you mean. I only go between two extremes, Gnome or i3. That's disgusting, Wonderland. That is disgusting. I'd even recommend installing a working DE alongside Hyperland so you can edit your config when you inevitably fuck it up. Yeah, that too. That too. I'll experiment with it at some point. Yeah. Let's see what happened here. You guys moved back. You guys moved back forward 1 hour, and here we moved back 1 hour. I assume you mean you guys moved forward an hour, and you moved back an hour. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, David. Exactly. That's why I'm streaming earlier than normal for you. Yeah. Had to emergency console Vim my hyperconfig several times. Australia is indeed opposite. Uh-huh. Very much like that art style. I mean, it seems like it'd be a good art style for what you need. And it'd definitely be good for a platformer style. I need mouse sensitivity and screen resolution. We were looking yesterday at localization stuff, and I think this afternoon I'm going to be reaching out to game scribes who have worked on a ton of big games, and they do so many languages. So I talk a little too much about ideas I'm having if it's bothering anyone. Who cares if it's bothering someone, Zach? You talk about it. Talk away. Look at this. Look at this. Arabic is one of the languages I want. Hindi, Chinese simplified, Japanese and Korean. I want those. Brazilian Portuguese, Ukrainian, Swedish, Polish, French, German, Italian, Portuguese, and Spanish. They're all the languages we're going for translations in. First thing I'm going to get them to do is I'm going to get them to do localization of the Steam page stuff so that I can get that stuff changed and uploaded. And then, if I like what they've done and I like their pricing, I can get them to do it for game translations as well. Yeah. That's my desktop after 3 heavy days of ricing. Let's have a look-see. Nice. Nice. I see you've gone for an excessive gap at the top. Not for a very... I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I like the wallpaper. I'm not done, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Windows turn opaque when they're active. Yeah. Yeah. So kind of like what I've got going on here. Yeah. So mine are always opaque. Or mine are always transparent. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah. At least what can be transparent, like these, the kitty terminals are transparent at least. So yeah. Wouldn't it be cheaper to just ask a couple of friends from those countries to do that for you? Or doing it with ChatGPT, their translations seem accurate. I'm not going to be using ChatGPT because there's no way for me to validate that the translation it's given is correct. I'm not going to get people to do it for free, because if people do it for free, or if I go online and try to do the translations myself, I'm basically responsible at that point. If I pay a company to do the translations and they do bad translations that have a negative impact on my game, so if they put vulgarities in there because it's a disgruntled employee or something, or if they try to put in their own political wording into my game, I can then sue them for damages. I can go, no, you've intentionally changed this to be political or to be vulgar in some way, and that's impacted my sales and impacted my reputation. So I'm getting money out of you to make up for that. I can't do that if I'm just going online and being like, hey, someone translate this. Because then I take all the responsibility. There's no contract there. You know? I actually don't use Linux because I'm scared of Linux and transferring over. That's okay, Zach. That's okay. You're learning game development at the moment, so stick to learning that. And then after you've learned a bit of game development, maybe you'll be a bit more comfortable tinkering with different bits. Like Silk Song with Chinese translation. So I think with the Chinese translation of Silk Song, that was a little bit different, where the translator was trying to keep the like that their translation just was basically too old English type thing, too Shakespearean type stuff, from what I can tell, versus what it was, which was still kind of like, it was modern English in like a Yeah. So I can see stuff like that. Like with that stuff, you get them to do it, like you get them to redo it. But like if the Chinese translation had like political messages in there about like, you know, hailing China and the Chinese Communist Party is amazing and that kind of stuff. If it had that stuff in there, there would definitely be grounds to sue and reclaim a ton of money from the company that did translations. Most modern Linux distros have an easy-to-use GUI, so it's easier than ever to use. That's true. That's very, very true. I'm using Twitch in Dutch, and it's filled with spelling and grammar mistakes. That's because Twitch, like every large company right now, is probably using AI for 90% of their front end. What resolutions can we have? It's been the same mistakes for like the past 7 years. Ah, okay, so people just don't view it in Dutch. That's what that tells me. 2560, 1440. All right, 1280, 2560. Yep, perfect. And then it's what, 3840 by 2160. There we go. It's got really terrible translator. Probably. Honestly, they were probably like, your language is close enough to Dutch. Can you translate this as well? There's words repeating like you should. Hey. Maybe they're saying, like, maybe that's intentional, okay? They want to make sure that you know they're talking to you. Yeah. That's smart design right there. Maybe the translator has a stutter. Don't be ableist. The translator has a stutter. That is great. And they them pronouns are changed to it in some texts. That's fine. Like, no, that's not fine. That's like what we'd use for an object. Well, we use they and them and those for objects as well. Well, actually, we use they and them for animals as well. That's why a lot of people that just identify as like standard male, female, going with the regular pronouns, don't want to be referred to as they, them. Because if you refer to those people as they, them, like they're going to go, I'm not a dog, like, I'm not a cat. Hey, what? That's kind of I hate the whole thing with pronouns at the moment. Like I'm fine with calling someone a different pronoun, but if I refer to you via a pronoun you don't like, and your immediate reaction is to lose your shit at me, and it's the first interaction we've ever had, I'm gonna go out of my way to piss you off now. Whereas if you calmly and politely go, actually, yeah, could you use these when you're talking to me? I'll go, yeah, sure, no worries. But if it's our first interaction, and I say he to you, and you prefer she, and you lose your shit at me, very first time we've ever interacted, I'm gonna keep referring to you as he just to piss you the fuck off. You need to get your anger in line, alright? Or if they start crying. If their reaction to that is an extremely emotional reaction and not a, hey, I've never interacted with this person before, they don't know, let's politely inform them. See, that is what normal people would do. And it's the same thing, like, if my first interaction with anyone is them being an asshole to me, I'm gonna treat them like an asshole. That's it. I would expect people to do the same to me. At least wear a button that has your pronouns. Anyone know which icon set I need for GitLab perchance? Icon set you need for GitLab. What do you mean icon set you need for GitLab? Are you talking desktop icons? Or are we talking font? A font face that has a GitLab icon? It fixed itself after restarting Chromium. The menu icons were missing. I thought they were missing font icons. Ah, right. Also Chromium? Yuck. I'm basic bitch what we do. Fair. That's fair. Someday you will move away. It's okay. There were things with Chromium-based browsers that didn't really work the way that I wanted to on Linux. For example, I had this as Brave browser as well as Chromium browser at one point. If I was to click on this here in a Chromium-based browser, right, it didn't appear here. This is not where it would appear. No, it would appear over here on my other monitor. It was the most annoying thing in the world. Especially when you have this layout. Okay, when you have this layout and you do that, and it appears over here on this monitor. This stuff like that was just annoying. Need at least one Chrome for web dev testing. I mean, yeah, true. True. If you're doing web dev stuff, I kind of understand it. You know? That's definitely. I'm just gonna do that tricky. Mostly using Chromium because Firefox had problems with PWA. Might be fixed by now. I mean, probably. What problems did you have with the progressive web apps? I didn't have issues with menus, but I had any Chromium browser crash when I tried to move it from one monitor to another on Wayland. Fixed it by running them on X Wayland. Yeah. That's... I should double check that, shouldn't I? Localization. Interface. Yes! Already have it as mouse sense. Hell yes. Hell yes. That happened because of scaling. Scaling difference on monitors. Ah, you see, the way I get around that, if I go test, and then I bring up this, I go test. Notice the difference? So this here, this has all of my private stuff. Like, it's got my personal YouTube, it's got my, like, all of my personal logins and whatnot. It's what I do my banking through. It's what I do all this different stuff through. This one here with the purple is for streaming. It has all of my streaming stuff. It's got Bobble Shop Simulator, which everyone should go and wishlist right now. Everyone should definitely go wishlist it right now. And I also have this, by default, be 150% zoom. Because this is a 1440p display being scaled to 1080p for streaming. So if I increase the font size to 100, or if I increase the display to 150% for the browser, it looks proper on your end. Beat me to it. Damn right, Cam. How you doing? G'day, Cam. G'day, Pax. Do a super simple, like, incremental game or something as a first game. Always. Always super simple for the first game. This here, I'm going to get rid of that. I want to add a H slider. Now, one thing I want to do, let's change up our theme a little bit, shall we? Where are we? Here we are. Okay. H slider. Grab an area. That's the grabber area highlight. Grabber area. Slider. Icons. Grabber. Grabber disabled. Grabber highlight. Bam, bam, bam. Now. There we go. There we go. Voila. Kind of ironic after claiming to never be late. Yeah, Cam's always late. That's one thing you'll find out about Cam. You'll learn very fast that Cam just lies about being on time. 0 step is 0.1. Let's put another H box in here. Add a label. Thing needs to expand. This needs to be a minimum. That. Let's see. Put in 12. Keep you down to 74. Well, we'll keep you at 80. We'll keep you at 80. That's all right. That's all right. If I have this, say, 2.0, we go center. Oh, actually, not that. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, 0.5. Mouse sense label. Do this. Easy. Now I just need to actually hook it up to logic. Value 0.5. Minimum value 0.1. I am not gonna let them go down past 0.1. Actually, do that. All right. We now need mouse sense changed. Drag ended. Actually, no. How the hell did I get a... How did I help? I mean, I know how a beard hair got in my mouth, but... And it's weird because it feels like it just spawned there. Yeah. Very odd. Very, very odd. Okay. I like this. What does value change to me with? IRL vertex rounding. You know it. That's quantum mechanics right there. You know, beard hair spontaneously went from out here to like in my mouth. This thing here. Oh, wrong one. I was like, there's no value changed. What? Cat, dog. Oh, yeah. I miss it, Hypno. Well, what? Like, bring it back then, Sammy. It's your bot. Is that one there? Value changed with float. The bot is being repurposed or purposed to its ultimate task. Right. Right, I see. I see. I got you, Sammy. I know. I was thinking back to yesterday. Same page. And now Cavino fires you. Let's see. We need resolution int. Resolutions. Int vector 2i 0 vector 2i 1280 720 vector 2i 1920 1080 vector 2i 2560 1440 vector 2i 3840 2160. Oh yeah, There we are. There we go. And mouse sensitivity. Beautiful. Ads coming in. Oh no. Oh no. Somebody save us. Resolution can be 1. Mouse sensitivity. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Give me a game, chat. Give me a game. Maybe something like Gran Turismo 4. Ultimate Doom. There is no Ultimate Doom. Katamari Damacy. Nope. It does have third person though. He's begging for a gifted game. You know it. What game am I begging for to be gifted, gamer? Overwatch? Nah. In-house engine. Blizzard or Square Enix Publishing. It's on PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and Windows. This could be a Final Fantasy 15? Maybe? Nope. It is an RPG though. Third person, Square Enix published RPG. Has to be Blizz with custom engine, no? No. It is sci-fi. Doesn't have multiplayer. It's a single player only. Okay. Okay. It's a fantasy sci-fi RPG published by Square Enix with a third-person perspective and something else. Could be... It's not first-person. It could be first-person, third-person isometric. It could be third-person side view. It's a 2017 game. It won't be Deus Ex because it's not a shooter. Not a Final Fantasy, not an Octopar. Near. Nicely done, Sammy. Ah, crushed it. Well done, Sammy. Alright. Let's do our daily Achari. I know that's not how it's pronounced, but I just wanted to say that to annoy people. Perfect. Perfect in 15 seconds. Lovely. Welcome back from ads all. There's crushing Akari. Alright.
Sammy hungry, feedy Sammy.
No. No. Window. Screen. Size. Okay. Returns the size of the window, including the borders. How the hell do I just get the resolution? You didn't have lunch today? Come on, why didn't you have lunch? You've got to eat. Get 04, get resolution. Ah, it's going to be under viewport, isn't it? No, not viewport. Get 04, get window. Get screen. Resolution. Now set get 04, game screen resolution when launched. Now, my problem is, in here, there's get screen size. Or screen get size. So screen get size. Now, this says it returns the screen's size in pixels. Does that mean it's returning the currently set resolution? So if I have my 1440p monitor set to 1080p, is that returning 1920 by 1080? Or is screen get size always going to return 2560 by 1440 because that's how many pixels there are on the monitor, and I'm just displaying it at 1080p. I'm just displaying things at 1080p. Yeah? Because I'm assuming in this case, it's returning the current resolution that's been specified. Even though what we see as a pixel is like very tiny LEDs that simply return total number of pixels as an int. Well, no, we can see that its return type is a vector 2i. So we know that it's an XY. This is why learning to read documentation is important. So you don't do what Sammy just did. I'm assuming screen get size is what I'm looking for. Playing Rocket League at the same time, chill. That's not my fault you jumped in. That was your decision to jump in, not mine. Let's go. Resolution is display server screen get size resolution equals resolutions values find res res IDX. Res IDX if res IDX is greater than or equal to 0, else 1. So we get the screen size if that exists in our list here. So if they have it set to 720p, 1080p, 1440p, or 4K, it will get that. It will set it to this. If it doesn't exist in here, then it will return, but it'll just set it to 1. You know, default it to 1080p. Perfect. Whatever. I think actually what we can do, if we can do if res IDX is greater than or equal to 0. We do this, and we do display server window set size to resolutions get resolution. Else, resolution is 1. So the reason why I'm doing this is because if it's 7, like it defaults to 1080p. Defaults to 1080p. If it's not 1080p, but it's like 720 or 1440 or something, then we want to tell the window, hey, you should actually be this big. Okay, now the next thing to do. Down here we get mouse sensitivity set to that. When we load, we want to go display server, window set size to resolutions, get resolution if resolution greater than equal to 0 and resolution is less than resolution size, else 1. Okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now all I need to do, wherever we're getting mouse rotation, I just need to multiply it by the game settings mouse sensitivity. Under here, I think it's under player. Yeah, it's under here. Yeah, this multiplied by game state, game settings, mouse sensitivity. So that's going to control looking around and whatnot at various sensitivities. Okay. So that all works. We also need up here to go mouse sense does not equal game state, game settings, mouse sensitivity. Resolution does not equal game state, game settings, resolution. There we go. I lost 5 to 6. I blame you. I was sitting there ruminating about how I misread the docs. Glad I could have an impact, Sammy. The joke's on you, Sammy, because I was actually playing Rocket League on the side and I knew I was against you. So I did that purposefully to throw you off. Yeah. I'm amazing at Rocket League, Sammy. I'm so amazing that I've been banned from ever playing it on stream because everyone will just feel saddened by how good I am. Yeah. It's the best sports game ever made. Even better than Tecmo Super Bowl. Tecmo Super Bowl. That name... I have not heard that name in such a long time. Ow. Resolution. Selected index. Game state. Game settings. Resolution. Mouse sensitivity, game state, game settings, mouse sensitivity. Beautiful. Saving settings, game state, game settings, mouse sensitivity, game state, game settings, resolution. I think what we need to do actually, I think what we can do, if I get rid of that, and instead of setting these values, actually no, because that would tell. Game state, game settings, FPS. So we do this. We have to go through all of this. So what this will do is it will apply these changes as the player is making them. And then when they, then they can choose to save or revert them. Or I can do it for some things, but not everything. So we do it. So if we do it for like mouse sensitivity, FPS, and VSync, but we don't do it for resolution and display, like window mode and stuff like that. Borderless mode. Game state. Game settings. Resolution.
Him here. Don't stress.
No, I wasn't stressed. Now that you're hovering above and behind me, I'm a little bit stressed. The ultimate shoulder surfing. Window set size to game state, game settings, resolutions, get resolution. Display server, window set flag.
Above and behind sounds like a new Netflix show about you can figure that out.
Above and Behind, a new documentary series by Netflix exploring the vast underworld of adult film. You said it, no comment. I didn't say anything bad. I've done it again. I've done it again and I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know how I keep doing that. I don't know what the hotkey is that I pressed. My finger slipped, and I don't know what I was pressing when I did it. Trying to figure out how to word someone's personality, and I don't know how to word it. Use multiple words, not just one word. Yeah. I don't know how to words it. That makes it tough. That makes it very tough. You don't know how to words it. Okay. I don't know how to words it. Can you act it out for us? Yeah. Let's play a game of charades, all right? You start acting it out, and we will all guess, all right? Go. Definitely giving body doubling vibes. Okay. So, they seem like an imposter. Is that what you mean? You're getting second-hand imposter syndrome. That's what we're doing. Down here, we're doing display server. What do we need to do here? Window mode. Window set mode. Window mode.
Peppers are the spicy of the fire, mint is the spicy of the ice, carbonation is the spicy of the air, ginger is the spicy of the earth.
I would say peppers are the spicy of the earth, considering they grow from the earth. No, I would say fire is the spicy of the fire. Oh, no. Burning coal, burning embers are the spicy of the fire. Yeah. Yep.
Taco Bell is the spicy of the body.
No. Taco Bell is the spicy of the booty, not the body. Window set size, window set mode, window mode, game state. Game state, game settings. Let's see, do this. I think that's all good. That works. Then what key? Like, what key are we going to use to set this?
I was being polite. Anyways, this person is confident. Try hard over text thinking they are all that. Like the smartest one in the room. Meanwhile, in person, they have an unsure, not confident vibe.
This person is confident, try hard, over text thinking they are all that. Smartest person in the room, meanwhile in person, they have an unsure, not confident vibe. Oh, that sounds like a keyboard warrior. Yep. Or they're shy. They're shy when they're at home over keyboard, over text and whatnot. They're confident, but in person they are shy because you can see them. You can see their body language. You can see their behavior. Whereas behind the keyboard, where you can't see them, they can't. You can't interpret their their body language or their tone of voice or anything in a specific way. You can only go off the text. They speak, but they give both confidence and nervous. Yeah. The hot sauce is now hidden. Which hot sauce, Cam? It's very awkward for me. I mean, that's fair. $1 million? Psh, weak. Weak. My intent signs don't like. My intent signs don't like. I know it's a typo, but that's funny. I like it. It sounds like you're doing intense trigonometry. Intent signs. People are scary. People can be scary. Yep. Can't read into their soul. Maybe they don't have one. Maybe that's what feels off about them, Oki. The fact that they don't have a soul. Yep. That's what's going on. Big issues. Big issues.
Apparently calling someone a keyboard warrior is derogatory.
Fucking hell. Are you serious? Oh, they called me a keyboard warrior. What are you going to do about it? You're a keyboard warrior. Jesus Christ.
This country is weak.
Calling someone a kettle is derogatory if done right. Hey, Jordster, is that when the pot is calling the kettle black? Is that when calling someone a kettle is derogatory? I like the hot sauce. My stomach doesn't. Stomachs never like hot sauce. Stomachs never like it. I'm a liquid steamer. How dare you refer to me as a kettle? A liquid steamer. Why is that so funny? Why is a liquid steamer so goddamn funny? Oh my god. Oh shit. That's funny. Love it. Value changed. I need to figure this out. Hang on. Give me 5 minutes to figure this out. Volume changed is value changed.
I posted the derogatory keyboard warrior image in the Discord.
Let me have a look at this. Let me have a look at this. Derogatory info. God damn it. Oxford Dictionary is a bunch of keyboard warriors. A person who makes abusive or aggressive posts on the internet, typically one who conceals their true identity. How derogatory. Jesus Christ. Alright, so when the values changed, we're doing this. I'm going to swap these out here. Weak source. Alright.
This little rock we're floating on is interesting. We follow stereotypes, but can't call them out. Like what?
Or
Do you want
stereotypes
to
we can't
build
call
a snowman?
There's a bit more on here than I wanted, but, you know, whatever. There we go. 35,000 Scoville. Let's have fun.
No, Elsa.
Ooh. Alright. So stereotypes are okay.
Close that damn door.
Stereotypes are okay. As long as... they're not being applied for an offensive purpose.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Do you want to build a snowman? No. No. That's actually something I should search up. That's cold. Oh, damn, that's cold. Ah, oh, shit.
Do you want to build a World War II tank?
It's a lot colder than Scotland right now. On a scale of 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Do you want to build a World War II tank? All I need to do is like...
So is calling someone a keyboard warrior bad?
Not at all. Calling someone a keyboard warrior is perfectly fine. Because again, they are a keyboard warrior. They are not doing shit. Okay? Why did you go to... I clicked the X. Jesus Christ. Alright, so what we need is... yeah, I can grab like this, something like this. You know? Something like this.
I thought you were typing snow in the Amazon search bar.
Or this. Or this. Or this. Oh, that one. It doesn't get here in time. Get it by today, get it by tomorrow. Um, so yeah, I'd have to get something like this. Or this. Yeah.
Merino wool coats are good. They keep you toasty.
Yeah, but I need it to be here within like the next 2 days because I fly out on Saturday. So, yeah. Yeah. Amazon? I was just on Amazon. Starfire in the house? No, Goose. No. So when the drag ends...
Perfect short and t-shirt weather as per my norm.
Value changed.
Would you like to not, and or not, but not build a snowman?
Nah. Is that an option?
It's not an option.
It's an option. 100% an option. I don't care what you say. What we need is when the drag ends, which I'm gonna change this. Be like, drag end. There we go. This here, maybe volume value, volume value, volume value. We're gonna go.
Hypnotype K Games has powered my pea-sized brain into typing exclamation point demon in other people's chat accidentally.
Bob the building is a building.
Bob the building is a building. Was it made by building the Bob? Anyway.
Bob the Builder, can we fix it?
No. No. You cannot repair someone's broken ankle with a hammer, okay? Not how it works. Bob's not a doctor. Bob cannot fix this. Do not listen to Bob.
The streamers always say you good okie dokie. Do you have a demon with you?
The streamers always say you good okie dokie dude. Oh, right. They're asking you. Yep. Have you seen the British Royal Navy advert? Since I'm in Australia, no. I don't get any British Navy adverts or anything like that. Is this? Royal Navy engineers make bicycles, is that it?
Wait, people's garages are just open like that.
People's garages are just open like that? No. No. It escalates quite fast. It does. It goes from car to military helicopter. I'm pretty sure there's like an intermediary between that you can do. Yeah. So basically they're saying if you can fix a bike, if you can fix a bicycle, try to learn how to fix a car. If you can fix a car, then you can apply to the Royal Navy. Okay? Don't even think about applying to the British Royal Navy if all you're doing is fixing bicycles. Okay? No. Piss off with your terrible ability at fixing things. Okay? You need to be able to fix at least a car. Then you can get into the British Royal Navy. So if you're a mechanic and you're sick of being a mechanic, guess what? I have news for you. You can be a mechanic for the British Royal Navy. I can fix my TV so I can fix a Typhoon. What?
What did the person fix with the car? Did he just apply lube?
I don't even think it was that. I don't even think it was that complex. I think the lube was for the bicycle chain. Let's have a look. Yeah, so the bike is like just grease for the chain, so I don't really know if that's fixing a bike. He's dealing with the spark plugs by the looks of it. So I'm pretty sure these are spark plugs, just looking at it. But he changed to spark plug.
If you can lube bikes, you can fly a plane.
Attaching a new ignition coil? Something like that. Yeah, there you go. There's an advert that still circles to this day on TV. Okay. Let's see.
If you replace anything other than the spark plug, don't even think about it.
True. True. Skateboard, bicycle, car, navy. Sounds about right. I know. Forget going from car to truck. Alright? Forget that. No. Trucks, they're just as easy as cars to fix. Alright? Same with buses. Same with trams. Alright? Straight to attack helicopter. That's the logical step from car. Car, attack helicopter. And then the next step from that is inflatable speedboat. Goes skateboard, bike, car, attack helicopter, inflatable speedboat.
Yes, please lube the helicopter blades.
Oh, and then machine gun. So. What's this?
You gotta lube the machine gun for sure.
I like that one. That's a good one. That's very funny. And if you can fix your parents' marriage, then you can fix a B-21 attack helicopter. And if you can fix a B-21 attack helicopter, you can fix an Amazon Fire Stick. That's good. Oh, sorry, B-21 fighter jet. Sorry. Ah. It's so stupid. I think I need toggle muted.
So they are
here.
promoting being the jack of all trades, master of none.
Yep. Set volume. Vol float. Set volume. Vol. Else. Set volume. Value. If muted.
I did not know the quote kept going. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
That's true. That's true. Jack of all trades is a master of none. But I would rather someone that's a jack of all than master of one. Because you can be really, 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 really good at making a fence. Like, you can master making fences. Okay? But if I had to pick between you being a master of fence building and someone that was good at fence building, but also good at farming in general, and also good with electronics, and also good at, like, maintenance of vehicles and stuff, I'm gonna pick that person. I'm gonna pick the person that can do all of those things, not the person that's amazing at making a fence.
But can that master fence builder fix a heli?
No, because you have to be able to fix a car to fix a
Cats in
heli.
zero gravity.
Cats in zero gravity. I don't know. They're probably seeing if cats in zero gravity still fall with their feet towards the ground. I actually like this idea.
The fence builder just replaces the blades with 2x4s.
Fence builder just replaced the blades with 2x4. That's actually really smart. It's really smart because when you drop a cat in regular gravity, they know to like get themselves right way up to like land on their feet. All right. That they do that. They can do that. They're nimble. They're able to like get themselves right way up to land on their feet. But if you drop them in zero gravity, do they know which way's the right way up? Are they gonna be able to get their feet in that direction? Are they gonna be able to? What happens? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna like flop around until they hit something. That's a genius idea. Why did I never think of this before? Oh god. If you look at the video, it somewhat shows you. It only shows you for a brief second. It doesn't give you the full understanding, you know? Alright. Starting off with Nier Automata. It's not an RPG. We're not looking for a hack and slash. We're looking for a single player. Something else as well. Not third person, not isometric, not side view. Probably going to be first person in this case. Probably a shooter, if that's the case. Call of Duty. That's what Finn would say. It's a shooter, single player, multiplayer, first person, after 2003. It's not Call of Duty. This is feeling like a Counter-Strike. No, it's not a Counter-Strike. It's not even a Valve game. 2013 to 2016 first person shooter. Got to get the BioShock Infinite out of the way. It's a 2013 shooter, first person, single player, multiplayer. Could this be Fear 3? No, but it is PS3, Xbox 360, and Windows. It's not going to be a Battlefield because those usually have like third person as well with the vehicles. At least. It's a sci-fi stealth shooter that is first person from 2013. Is it Dishonored? I don't think it's Dishonored. No, it's not Dishonored. First person shooter. I mean, I'll try Battlefield 4, but... Ooh! EA Publisher. EA Publisher. It could be Crysis. Could be Crysis. Yeah, Crysis 3. Nicely done, Oki. Well done. Let's kick it off with Crysis 3. We're looking for a shooter. Has first person as one of the perspectives after 2013. So this could be a Battlefield. Alright, it's a warfare action. Alright. Even with watching ads, I don't know what you're saying. You got it correct. That's what I'm saying. 2014 to 2024. It's a warfare game. It's not going to be Call of Duty. Let's do... Potatoes. No. No. Says it's not EA. Hypno Shoes is EA. I don't know. I wasn't looking at publishers. I don't see you guessing stuff, gamer. Jeez. Fallout. Okay, first person, third person, PS4, Xbox One, Windows, 2014 to 2017. What are we looking at, gamer? Come on. Come on. Let's crush it. We can do... I don't know. I don't know. We'll come back to it once my brain's processed a little bit. Yeah. Titanfall? It could be Titanfall. Could very well be Titanfall. I think that's all worked out. We just need to test things now. Let's give it a crack.
Well, DM me if it is. I'll be RB.
It's not Titanfall. Are you my German translator on trip? Also thinking Sunday and Monday I'm probs just going to walk around the city. See what I see. I'm not going to be your German translator. Because I can't translate all German. I can translate some German. Yeah. Ooh, Battlefront. That's a good one. Nah. It's not a Star Wars Battlefront. Bluehole, Xbox, PUBG. That was a very big giveaway, wasn't it? That was a very, very big giveaway. I think it's PUBG. Yeah, me too. Me too. Just a hunch, you know? 1287.20. Oh, that's, yep. Of course. Let's see, display settings. Posted the floating cats. I'll have to give it a check out after stream. Oh, that's gonna be fantastic. Resolution. Set selected, no signal. Resolution. Do that. Okay. That's... Both of those are incorrect. Um, we load, set resolution. Mouse sensitivity is 0. Resolution is 0. Huh. Ah, there we go. 2560, 1440. Full screen. You're on default. And then that breaks because I haven't set that up yet. Now if I run it again. Excellent. And if I change this to windowed at that, we go confirm. Resizable. Stretch mode. Canvas items. Aspect. Why? I'm gonna start you off disabled. Thanks for the lurk, Oki. Why does that not... Why is it not resizing? Weak source. It's just best to do that. Bet you to it. Alright. Cheers. We're good. So why isn't this adjusting stuff? I think I know why. It's because I have this stuff. But it should scale. Hmm. Stretch mode disabled. Stretch mode canvas items. Yep, I've got it set to canvas items. In this mode, the base size specified in width and height of project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen, taking into account aspect ratio, or taking the stretch aspect setting into account. This means that everything is rendered directly at the target resolution. 3D is unaffected, while 2D there is no longer a one-to-one correspondence between sprite pixel and screen pixels, may vary in blurring artifacts. Oh my goodness, Sammy. There's a kitty on steps. There's a puppy just relaxing. That puppy's happy. That puppy's got their stick. They're just sitting there like, this is my stick. It is a good stick. That's a good puppy. And that's a relaxed cat. That is a relaxed cat. Cat on the orange stairs was distressing. Scene is rendered to this viewport first. Finally, the viewport is scaled to fit the screen, taking the stretch into account. That doesn't do it either. Recommend if games use pixel art aesthetic. I don't know why it's not resizing. Like if I get rid of this, it collapses completely. Why is it not scaling? Oh, there we go. What did I change? Ooh. But now it's not. Ooh. That's That does make sense. That didn't have the exclamation mark that time. Oh, you just copy and pasted. Right. That's 4 cats. 4 cats chilling out, sleeping, relaxing. That's what that is. So you configure base stretch size at runtime from a script. Stretch aspect to expand. Capture control nodes anchors to snap to the correct corners using the layout menu. Resolution scaling. Gonna worry about that too much. I'm mainly concerned with why it's not adjusting stuff as I expect. Like, see how it does it after it's moved. It doesn't update it until it moves, which is weird. See? I wonder... No, that didn't work. Unless... No. No. Why? Resolution doesn't apply until window is moved manually. Let's see. And canvas item scales the content fit the resolution, while viewport uses the set resolution and scales the screen. Okay, so get tree root, get window size. I remember having this issue previously, and I think it's because I'm going through display server, that's the problem. So I think it's supposed to be get tree root, actually get viewport. Good night, Cam. I can't do it under this because it's not a node. So okay, so if we do this, so resolution res IDX, it gets set to that if it's greater than or equal to 0, otherwise we set it to 1, so if they change it or something. Actually no, we create it, so if it's not a standard size sort of thing. And what I can do here, settings loaded, I can reset some stuff here. We can go get tree, actually get viewport. Set size. Get tree root. Get window. Equals game settings, resolutions, get resolution, take these three and do this after that. And we will go like so to split things out. We'll go engine max FPS is FPS. Display server set window vsync mode to vsync. And display server set window set flag to or display server borderless to borderless window and window set mode to window mode. So we do this to make sure that things are getting set correctly. So I don't need to do things in here. I mean, sound manager's fine, but actually sound manager's not fine, actually, yeah. No, we do want to move it all into this area. Okay. So now we need to go into volume settings. And this should be the last thing we need to do. And then we have fully working settings. Sound manager. Master, set volume. Game state, game settings. Master volume. Sound manager, music, set volume. Game state, game settings, music volume. Sound manager, SFX, set volume, game state, game settings, SFX volume. So we do all of that. And then get rid of that. Then that. Shit. That's right. These go. Because I think I'm adjusting. Yeah, this is setting stuff. This is setting volumes in here. So I don't need to set the volumes. Which this isn't. This is just taking care of if it's muted or not. And we need to go. If we change the value of this, value changed, he's going to call this. I'm going to go changed true. But down here we set it to false anyway. If muted, toggle mute, else set volume. What if we do, is there a... Okay, so there's no set value with no signal by the looks of it. So let's do Godot 4 slider. Kitty drinking. Oh my god, that is definitely not photoshopped. 100% not photoshopped. Honestly, that kitty cat does look like that does look like they would drink that. Yeah. That's definitely what it seems like. So, we've got our H slider. Drag ended. Range. Value. Yeah, set value, no signal. There is a set value, no signal. What the frick are you on about? Jeepers. There we go. Set value, no signal. And then we set if it's muted or not. And that's going to adjust the mute icon. And we need to go master. If master muted, then sound manager master set volume to 0. Another kitty. That one's doing some gardening. That one's definitely doing some gardening. But there's too many cats. And I can't get a dog. Why can't I get a dog, Sammy? Rude. Completely and utterly rude, Sammy. Okay. That takes care of that. Cool. Excellent. That's not correct. Okay. We got a problem. We got a problem. We have a problem. There is a problem. A big, big problem. Okay, so there's two cats wishing that they were back in the old days where they were worshipped as gods. And there's a puppy laying there. Just chilling out. Being fantastic. Just wanting some pats. Puppy wins this round. Yep. Beach doggo. Hey, it's a beach doggo. That's a good beach doggo. Wink is now broken? No, beach doggo's there. Okay. Where am I changing stuff here? Because focus exit's not doing... I don't know. That shouldn't matter. I don't want that to happen. No focus exit. Wait for the music to kick in. What the frick? What the frickety frickety frick? That's right. Do the testing. Do the testing in Cavinos. Those are definitely piano kitty cats. That there, believe it or not, that is how Daft Punk got their start. This was Daft Punk. The early days. Well done, Sammy. Well done. Sammy's bot message to read by moderator. It didn't spam here. Correct. I don't know what it was supposed to spam, but sure. Why is this happening? Value changed is set to true. changed. Saved volume. Equals value. Down here. Hey, give me a second, goose. That's not a cat, that's a table. A very table. What? Okay, so there's a kitty cat. And then... yeah, where's the cat? I see no cat. I see a couch with 2 armrests. Why? So. Master saved volume. Music saved volume. I don't care about saved volume. Change this set to false. Get rid of all that. What we can do is go master volume value is not game state. Game settings, master volume. Or volume value, game settings, SFX value. G'day Bucky, you get done. How you doing? GitHub Desktop has a Copilot auto commit message thingy, and it's actually kind of really nice. You just press a button and commit message appears. No more A commits for me. So yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That or or I'm gonna adjust this actually. No, I can't. So we need to check this. Is go master volume. No, master muted. And game state, game settings. Does not have that. Or masters not muted. And game state, game settings. Muted volumes has master type. Okay. Okay. Music, volume, value. Actually, you can get rid of that. SFX. 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 Music. So that's just a lot of stuff. Let's see what happens. So let's wait for the music. Why aren't you disappearing? Why isn't it disappearing? This one caught Kavino off guard. Are you prepared for the electrical plug situation? Plugs are going to be different in Germany. I know they're going to be different in Germany. So this is something I have for Australia. So it's got the Australian out, and it's got the like different countries plugs there. I'm gonna pick up one of these at the airport. I mean, I can probably get one off Amazon actually, to be honest. But yeah. I'm well aware. Because what? EU plug versus AU plug. Yeah. EU plug has these prongs here, whereas the AU plug has these ones. Yeah. Because, you know, we can't standardize this shit. I just played Hollow Knight for the first time. How did you enjoy it, Rebel? It's Peak? No, it's Hollow Knight. Peak is a completely separate game. I could definitely get something like that. That could be good. $30 and I get USB-C, 3 USB-A, and 2 plugs. Most stuff I'm going to be using is going to be USB powered anyway. My laptop's the only thing that won't be. Which reminds me, I still need to format my laptop. But yeah, I'll probably just get something like that. I just fought this one boss called the Soul Master. Yep. You should put FightOS on your laptop. No. It'll just be plain Arch. That's it. FightOS is Chrome OS. Yuck. Yuck. I dislike you for even suggesting that, Rebel. Suggesting something so disgusting and foul. Right, alert pop-up. This here. What up, Basil? How have you been? Get my beard all combed out. Adding emotes in my game. When you say adding emotes in your game, are you talking about the character being able to do emotes? Or just having emotes supported in the text fields and such? Yeah, there we go. Character animation emotes. Nice. Very nice. Voila. So it keeps popping up again and again and again. Alright, let's break for this. Start off with PUBG, of course. Adding an evil laugh like in Helldivers. Awesome. Unreal Engine. Shooter. First person, third person. So... Valorant. Nope. 2018, 2019, Unreal Engine. Third person shooter. (2019) third person Unreal Engine shooter fantasy shooter. Is this like, no, it's not like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or whatever it is? Hi-Fi Rush? No. Shooter RPG. It's not Borderlands 3. I know it's not that. Valorant was 2020. Yeah. The Valorant was 2020. This is not that. What would it be? Third person Unreal Engine 2019 shooter RPG. It's not Bethesda, so I don't think it's like an Overwatch 2 or anything like that. It's not sci-fi, not survival. It's a fantasy shooter RPG. Nah, it's third person, not isometric. I don't know, Infamous 2? I don't know. Control? I mean, could be. Nah, it's not Control. It's not just single player, it's single player and multiplayer. Single player and multiplayer, third person Unreal Engine shooter from 2019 that's not The Division 2. Fantasy as well. Fantasy. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not open world. It's not sandbox. It's not survival. Could be horror. Could be comedy. I feel it's Slime Rancher or something like that. Ah, oh, Remnant from the Ashes. We were both off, Sammy. We were both off. Ah, well. Shoot. Good try all round. Exactly. You know it. You know it. What is broken? Print debug. Let's see. Which one is still broken? That's the only one that's changed. Output device is an empty string. Let's see. So this should be doing this. Says default. Why did that change to full screen? That it's saying that that's the only one changed. Audio server output device equals output device. Is settings just sort for set things? It was someone trying to say set things, but they misspoke and said it very fast, and it came out as settings. You know, instead of saying set things, they said settings. You know, we need a page that set things. Instead of we need a page that sets things. So they misspoke. And then someone in the UI department put settings instead of set things. And they just went with it. That they thought that's what it was supposed to be. And then everyone followed suit. Yep. Complete BS, but someone on the internet will believe it, I'm sure. Someone on the internet will believe it because they won't actually realize that I'm being sarcastic, and they won't do their own research. That is not the canon story. That is now the canon story. We have just retroactively changed history, and everyone's going to now suffer from the Mandela effect. I like this. I like this. I missed what you said that was offensive, but I'm offended. It's got the new Affinity Studio running on Lutris. Seems to work pretty well so far. Might have one reason less to dual boot. I don't like. I'm not gonna use Affinity at all. I'm never using this. I will never use this because I don't trust Canva. I do not trust Canva at all. You need to like create a Canva account. You need to create a Canva account in order to use Affinity. But I don't want to use Affinity Studio. I don't want to use Affinity Studio. I want the previous Affinity software. I want these. Yeah, I want these. I don't have an account. Those run on Lutris as well, as far as I know. I know. I haven't bought them yet because I'm not good enough artistically to warrant spending the money. And I don't want to give all of my data to Canva so that they can use AI to generate everything. You know? But yeah. Can't buy it anymore anyways. They're deprecated now. Yeah, and it's like, why get rid of something good to team up with a shit company like Canva? Like this is why I use Critter and GIMP. Yeah, more of a buyout than a team up, I think. I know. I said team up to be nice. GIMP is offensive word and the project was cancelled. I don't like GIMP. I want to like it, but the interface infuriates me. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember what? Oh, when people were like, GIMP is an offensive term. This program shouldn't exist. Because people are stupid and don't realize that when something is spelled in all capitals, it means it's an acronym for something, such as the GNU Image Manipulation Program, GIMP. The only people that got insulted by it are people that are themselves GIMPs. Let's see, output device, we get that. Output device, get output device. Ah, I see what the issue is. Output device equals options get that's the issue. Now it's not saving volume. I hope music software gets good on Linux soon. Steinberg open sourced VST and ASIO last week. Might lead to a push. I can see a lot of things like this. So this has a VST plugin directory where you put this VST plugin. I can see stuff like this. I can see stuff like LMMS getting really good from that. It was apparently really hard to license apps for VSTs before. Yeah. Yeah, so they all relied on like plugins and shit. Why is the volume? That's muted volumes. Nothing here is getting, or nothing here is setting the value against game setting. Master volume value. Master Game state, game settings, master volume. Something's doing it. Something's setting it somewhere. I just use Audacity for all my audio editing needs. To be fair, I don't have many audio needs. Same here. I don't really have any audio needs. Getting ASIO hardware-driven low-latency playback is a huge deal. Hope ASIO comes to Linux, and for that matter, I hope it gets added to Windows as well. Not just software, but the actual audio engine. I guarantee that there's already people in the Linux community that are working on it. As soon as it got announced, there would have been like people in the Linux community that were like, "That's going in the next update." Native ASIO support would be so sick. It's so fast, especially compared to Waspy. Someone pay the Pipewire devs. They are already on it, I'm sure. If we have a look at Pipewire Git, ten hours ago. Minutes. We'll probably see some stuff start popping up in here, I reckon. What's the wiki? There's nothing yet. I guess if you want to, you can go to this GitLab free desktop org Pipewire, and you can like email them and just be like, "Hey, did you see this? Can we have this?" I'm sure they've received emails already. Nothing in here is setting stuff. We do set volume, which sets the sound manager. This just checks if it's muted. This is just getting the value. up here, we have the ready, we have the loaded, device selected, save settings, and reset settings. Wow. I want to see. Master volume starts off as 0.5. What is setting it? There is nothing setting that value that I can see. This is confusing me very much. It's a race. I'm working on settings page 2. No! I'm doomed. I'm gonna lose in that case. How are you doing, Rin? See, I said it correctly that time. I said it correctly. Are we done in another day or so? Mine's basically done. I just need to figure out what's setting this. Because that's printing. That's checking. That's checking. That's doing the reverse. That's creating. Nothing is setting this value. I've always pronounced it Ryan, and for that I apologize. You should be, Sammy. How dare you do what everyone else has done? I need to update that. I really need to update that. I'm gonna change my name to Poopy Pants Studio. It's just easier for everyone. I know. Easier for us to pronounce, easier for you, because you don't have to... No, never mind. Ignore that. Easy because I don't have to change my pants again. Everyone's just gonna sort of expect it, so you don't have to really do anything. Wow, how is this happening? How? Why? I don't see it. That does a get, and that's fine. That's inside save settings. Might be a bit off topic, but how do you go about moving your Unix install to a different disk? I got my current install on a small old SSD and want to move it to a new drive. So what I do is I have my home drive separate from my... I have my home partition separate from my root partition. So... if I need to reinstall, I can. I can just reinstall my root partition, which has my Linux on it, onto whatever drive I want, and leave my home partition on whatever drive I want. The alternative thing you could do, something like this. You get something like this. You get a cloning dock. And then with these, what you can do is you put your disks in there, and you just have it clone from one to the other. You want to make sure the drives are... you want to make sure the drive you're cloning to is the same size or larger. Okay? So you get something that has the cloner function. Like, you know, $25 or something. Yeah. And then you can just clone drives. Yeah. You don't need special hardware, but it does make it a lot easier and safer. So, by using one of these that is specialized cloner copier sort of thing, you just plug them in, and then you go clone from this to this, and it does the clone for you. You can do it manually by backing up your entire drive and writing that to the new drive manually, or do what Hilden said and just use the dd command on Linux to go from one drive to another. The only issue with doing it that way is it's not as reliable as these things. And you need to, like, your PC is going to be in use while it's doing that. So you don't want to use your PC while it's doing that, because data will be changing and stuff while it's copying over. Yeah. So you'll copy stuff over, you'll be changing stuff, editing things, playing games or whatever, and then the data that was copied from this part over is now changed with something over here, and then when this copies over, this data and this data are out of sync. Yeah. I gotta have bootable USB and use DD from that. Yeah, you can do it that way. Also gotta have space to have both disks inside the computer at the same time, if got no dock. Yeah. That's why the dock is easier, because you just take them out of the computer, put them into the dock, and then clone it over, and you use a different thing while it's cloning. Use like a different drive or a bootable USB or something while it's cloning, and you don't have to worry about resources and stuff being consumed. I don't see anywhere that we're setting... This doesn't make sense. This is the only place that we are setting these values, and this is only called when we save. It's not called when we prompt to save. Notice how it's 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Point 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Confirm. 0.8, 0.8. You're not set. Okay. So I think this is an issue with this when settings are loaded. See how we're setting value no signal. And do value equals value. And then we take these, we take that, we pop down here. If game state, game settings is loaded, settings loaded, else do that. If game state, game settings is loaded, is connected to that, then we can disconnect. Settings loaded. There we go. There it is. Excellent. 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 Settings all set up and working how we want. Still a slight bug with resolution with Godot not resizing when setting the resolution at game startup. No, you're excellent. I mean, I know this. That wasn't in question. That's not what was in question here, Sammy. Okay. Let me do. Every time when you say something in chat, you'll trigger the walk on. Then fin to sound file. No, I can't do that. Can't do that. There we are. All right. So with that done, we need. Where are we? We need main menu, display settings. So, what's this complaint about? Minimum size. I don't know. Now, why does this happen? Why does that happen? You can see the 3D is resized. It's just the UI that's not resizing. What the frick? It's not minimum window size. Do I need to manually set the fucking viewport size? Because I think viewport... No. That's not it. Why? Why does it not change? I know why. I know why. No, I know exactly why. I know exactly. Exactly. Watch. I'm gonna get this fixed in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Game settings loaded. Um, I can also get rid of the game state from this because I'm on game state already. Take you. Put you here. Get rid of that. There we are. So when we save, we're doing that. Resolution is selected, mouse sensitivity is changed. That's not what I want. Actually, setup, we'll do that. But down here, I want it to be game state, game settings, mouse sensitivity. Is mouse sensitivity. Janking the window size back and forth a couple times. Happens when resize. Hang on. If I scale the game so small, the minimum size of stuff does not fit into the windows anymore. Everything disappears and won't reappear, even if I scale it back up. It happens when resizing, just around the border of content disappearing into grayness. Janking the window size back and forth a couple times. The only fix I figured was to disable resize. That sounds odd. Game state, game settings, vsync equals vsync. FPS. So the only things we're doing is flag size and mode. This should be get window size. No. I can't do get window size on display settings. I can. I just have to do it correctly. Like that. Maybe some scaling filtering thing breaks. I could try swapping the filter modes. Honestly, it sounds like some sort of collision thing. Like, are you using 2D nodes to create your UI and giving them collisions? Because that's what it sounds like to me. I was like, they get too close. And then, like, you keep resizing the window down. And they, like, get closer. And then... only the green UI stuff, so it is only control nodes. That's weird. That's weird. I've never heard of that before. It could be a Godot bug. It could very well be a Godot bug. But yeah, just from the sounds of it, I don't see why that would cause any issues, because the minimum size should just stop the UI from scaling down, but you keep going with the window and everything just stays where it is. Okay, so we have window mode being set, borders being set, resolution being set. Then we set those. Then we save. We need to get vsync. When we change FPS, FPS item selected. We're setting the game settings FPS. We do engine, max FPS is FPS. Go game state, game settings FPS equals FPS. Get rid of you from there. Then we need to also do sound manager, master, set volume. Music, set volume. Game settings. Do that. But you go 0.0 if game settings muted volumes has volume type master, else that 0.0 if game settings muted volumes has music, else that, and 0.0 if muted volumes has the volume type of SFX, else that. Love it. Now we need to do output device. Actually, let me check some stuff here. Loading sets all of that. Get rid of you. Set all of that. I only need this for the get window size because under here we can't do a get window because this is a node. Or sorry, this is a resource and the resource doesn't have access to window or viewport or anything like that. So while it can do all of this stuff that doesn't touch anything, under game state, once settings are loaded, that's when we'll need to set the window size. And I'm probably going to just remove all of this and put it all under here. Just so that it's all in the one spot. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. No scaling setting fixed it. Tried them all. Ew. Yeah, I'd raise a bug for it. That's sounding like a bug. Alright, now we need to go into volume settings. That's all we need that to do. That's perfectly fine. Reset. That's good. Okay, so all of this should be working, should be good. What up, Parsi? Don't worry, I'm focusing on dev for 10 minutes. We do have ads though, Parsi, so I'm going to do the focus on code after the ad break. How about that? Good night, Hilden. Have a good sleep. Hey, there's no point in just doing that. Oh, that's a good back stretch crack. Good old Bobble Shop Sim. Are we popping up on this page yet? No. Oh my god, there's another cat. Already saw that cat before. Ah, yeah, we've seen that one. We've seen that one. There's a good puppy. Just chilling out, just relaxed. Okay, so we have all of this working now. We just got to test it out a bunch. Morning, Mike. How are you feeling? That's incorrect. Why is it saying these? Notice the problem there? It knows that it's supposed to be full screen. It knows that it's supposed to be these values. That's the issue. We can do this. Okay. That should fix that issue. Excellent. Now, if I change this to windowed and 1080, we go here, we save. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me change this up. We save. Now, if I close, and I restart, love it. Settings all finished off. Lovely. Lovely. It is so lovely when we have things working. Hey, Rian. How are you going with your settings? Because I just finished. Ha 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 ha. I won. I won. We have an interesting couple of days coming up. Ooh, what up, Bowser? So what's the next thing we need to do? Create interaction icons. Gotta create the task system. That'll take us like 2 days to do. That's fine. There's a quality clip. Is it? I'm definitely making that too short. Ah. Next Prince right there.
And I clicked back onto Twitch hearing that.
Yep. Yep. Okay, what else do we have to... I think I need to add some stuff to localization. Such as... under settings, we have this. Settings alert. Settings change message. Do you want to save these changes?
Lol, I know why, yeah.
Do you want to... do I want it to say, do you want to save changes? Or I just want it to have it be like... Save changes. Or apply. Apply changes, maybe? Yeah. Demon. Lovely. Lovely. So now when we run this, we go confirm, cancel. Beautiful. Lovely part 2. God damn it. Do you want to store your current existence frozen in time with the hope that your operator will return quickly and not abandon you? I'd suggest that. I do like that message. I don't think it fits with the theme of the game though, Jedem. That's the only problem. Also, Jedem, give me a custom shout out for you. Maybe I'm gonna note that down for my future game. That is gonna be like all sci-fi stuff. And I'll like work cryogen in there as a part of like a save point. So like when you do like a save point, it's like you getting like cryogenically frozen. And then that'll, yeah, perfect. But custom shout out. Give me a custom shout out for you, Jedem. Jedem NZ, the truest rancher of slimes. Creating waifu simulator Sable. Something like that. Has anyone heard the term, can you break bread? Yeah. I mean, I haven't heard can you break bread, but I know the term breaking bread. Like, I know the saying. Basement dweller, tamer of triangles, and part-time slime lord reads 50% of his Twitch messages. Cool. Twitch TV, Jedem_NZ. There you go. Bam! Thank you very much, Jedem. That was so fast, what the hell? Why are people surprised? Like, I'm like watching Finn at the same time as I'm talking to you. Like, and updating my overlay and just doing everything extremely well. I don't know why people are so confused. Wiki, breaking bread. Breaking bread. Breaking bread may refer to breaking bread. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy's bot. That was good. That was good. You know what? You know what we're going to do?
So is it sharing a meal?
Yes. Yes, it's eating with someone. Breaking bread may refer to the practice of breaking sacramental bread, post-resurrection thingamajig. Other uses, entertainment. That's terrible. Let's do this. Participle of break bread. To eat a meal, especially to eat a shared meal with friends. To take part in the Holy Communion.
Dictionary law.
Have a meal, usually with company. See? Yeah, it's just like having food with people. That's all. So we need color scheme and styling still. Implement method for player to purchase store renaming under the renovations app. Easy. Create interaction icons. Easy. This will be... I also need... fix... closing... menu views. With escape. Oh. Interactions sometimes remain highlighted. After looking away, allow filtering of collected Bobbles cards, create shaders, indicate rarity, set up pricing of Bobbles. So this is like, configure proper pricing of Bobbles. Items placed on. That's probably the next thing I want to do. That'll probably be what we do tomorrow. I'm thinking like tonight. Honestly, tonight we're probably going to be playing like Arc Raiders. So if anyone wants to join me, gamer, playing Arc Raiders tonight. So yeah, we're gonna play Arc Raiders tonight. If anyone feels like joining. And yeah. We'll see what happens. Oh, I will say, yesterday I interacted with my first PvP players. Yep. Interacted with 2 PvP players. They sucked. And they got destroyed. You're talking about playtesting or down here? We'll be playing Arc Raiders tonight. That's what we'll be playing. When it comes to this, what I need to look into is setting up like a closed beta through Steam. So that people can like register for a closed beta sort of thing. And pop up an announcement being like, hey, we're going to be running a closed beta sometime in December. Let me know, like, register so you can tell me what issues there are that I need to fix or gameplay mechanics that I should alter I'll post a list of things that are known beforehand, and people can report things through the Discord. Alright. Yeah, we'll play Arc Raiders tonight. One thing I'm going to do now, just because I've gotten all the settings finally implemented, where like, I'm so ahead of stuff for this game. Like, I thought at like 2 weeks to a month ago, I was like, oh my god, I'm not going to get this game finished by May. And now I'm like, you know what? Aside from 3D modeling, I can have all of the coding. Like, if I just do the coding for this game over the next, like no modeling or artwork whatsoever and just focus on the coding, I can have it all done by the end of the year. And then it's just modeling. Modeling and artwork, and that's it. And I can have all that stuff done in like 2 months. It's easy. Game development's easy. One thing I want to do, just quickly, so I've been playing some Escape Simulator. It's very fun. I'd break up all that 3D modeling with bouts of coding. I can't imagine 3D modeling for months on end. Same here, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Like, it's exactly what I'm doing. I, too, cannot do that much 3D modeling without programming in between. I've found that I've become really good at Escape Simulator stuff. Like, really good. Scarily good. Like, I finished one last night after stream in like 20 minutes. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Let's do that. So yeah, I figure we'll end this morning's stream by doing an escape room, and yous can all help me out, or just sit back and watch how I'm like, oh yeah, I do this. Oh yeah, I do this. Huh, that's confusing. Then find out like 10 minutes later, oh, that was easy. How's Ball Pit? Ball Pit's good. Ball Pit is very good. I liked it. I'm still going with it. I've got a lot of stuff built in it. I've got like a few characters unlocked, like 6, 7, maybe 8 characters unlocked. But yeah, it's a very fun game. It's a nice little game to just play for like half an hour or so here and there. But yeah, so this is Escape Simulator. I've gone through all of Dracula's castle, and you can see I've got the trophy for each of them. Otter! G'day, you gudunts. You've come in just in time for us to do some escape room logic stuff as a team, so that we can all become like really big brain smarty pants together. Okay? But welcome in. How are you doing? I do not have a custom shout out for you, Otter. and I kind of need that. You need to give me a custom shout out. Never get out with my smooth brain. It's okay. I can finish like one of these in like 30 minutes. Like, it's fine. I just want to see if there's a team building exercise we can do. Yes, we got settings implemented today. We finished off getting our settings implemented. Hello, Chris. How are you doing over on the YouTubes? So we've got volume controls, like audio output, selection, resolution, display, like window mode, FPS, VSync, mouse sensitivity, all in our settings. We'll have to get you one. Hope to have the demo as far as I can get it. As far as I can get in by the end of the month. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I'm hoping to have my game open for a beta by, like a closed beta sort of thing, by the end of December or mid-December. Okay. So that's flashing down there. What is 2 plus 2? Minister manual first. This isn't good. Give me that. That's flashing 3, 2, and then 1. Where's 2 plus 2? 4. What planet are you from? What is the name of this ship? Medbay. Leora. What's the name of this ship? That's not how you spell aluminium. Alimos. Cool. Alimus. I like it. Oh yeah, there it is. Alimus. What is the name of this ship? Alimos 3. It says 3 over there after OS. What? Oh, it's not Alimos. Okay. It's not Alimos. It's something else. It's definitely an L. Delamos. Or Deimos. Deimos 3. I don't know why I thought it was Alamos the entire time. Yeah, we got a crate there. We got a comic book. Oh. So this is it. Okay, so we're missing a piece for you. I'm going to hold on to you. Keep an eye out for stuff, y'all. The cover's taken off. We got a keypad. God damn it, Oki. Hello, paper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dear Terrence, who's told me I once went missing a couple.
No, the thing. Yeah, that.
Couple of times. I've reset your locker password. Once you memorize it, it says to destroy this paper. Well, they're gone, so I will use it. Okay, so we've got a component here. What do we got in here? Power core, beautiful. Photos. I think using 3D printed models to remember passwords isn't the best idea. The entire crew knows yours already. Of course. You've 3D printed your password. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard of. If you want it changed, just let me know and I'll reset it later. If you ever want to hang out, I'll be at the observatory after my night shift. Okay. Okay, so we can put that down. 47368. Okay. Oh. Get out of my way, Jesus Christ. God damn. I need 2 more. Got a cup, got pliers. Oh shit, I need 2 there as well. Okay, well, that's not good. We have a hammer. Apparently of the sledge variety. There's disease sample. It's okay. So now Taryn. Yours was okay. Very much. Grab you, grab power core. Anyone seen anything useful yet? This game is beautiful, dang. I know, right? It's very nice. Medical chart. Substances neutralize bacteria. Brushium. Oculum. Sphinx. Tentaculum. That'll come in handy later, I guess. You are already unlocked. That's the one I just unlocked. So this one here, you go. Okay, that's easy enough to remember. Ooh, keycard. It's a puppy dog. See, this game knows. What do we have here? What's this? Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Okay. So, I'm assuming we need to go in some sequence. So A needs to go to B something. B needs to go to there. I honestly don't know if this is correct. I'm just like, it looks okay. It's going to be completely wrong, but because you're coming out there. Which obviously that's not right. I don't know. We need more info for that first. They don't have anything. I just wanted to break them, see what they did. What's this RFID card do? Okay, so that's got nothing. What's this key card for? Ah, there it is. Okay. So this is where we're popping this stuff now. We need one more from somewhere. Secure. Looks like Porthos. It's been a long road getting from there to here. So S to A, S2 to B, S2 to C. Okay. So these are the things that needs to be used in them. Let's pin you there. Shove you up in the corner. A little bit more. So S1 to A needs to do. And it's got all those. S2 to B. And S2 to C. You need to go off that way. To C. The square needs to be involved with both. To B. So if that's coming out there, needs to work around. One needs to go somewhere for C. How does it... Because you're only included for C. No, because then you need another up. That one has to be there. It's got to be there. No, it can't be. That gets S2 to B. They're not lighting up in any way either. So because they're not lighting up in any way, it's like, what do you mean? Anyone got any clues? Or any ideas? It's this one. So we've got this block here. which needs to be in both S2 to B and S2 to C. And then we split off after that. Then this diamond here needs to go to C. This needs to be involved with B. And if we do that, then how do we get this? There we go. Is that not correct? That looks correct. Oh, hang on. You need to be after this. This one's interesting. Because I need one of these, then this, then the other one of this. But this is obviously a straight bar. Connects up there. You then go that way. We can't put anything on that. Which is why I feel it should be something like that, but then you can't get anywhere. Not cool. Is there another way to do this? There isn't. Oh my god. Why can't I see it? There's something missing. That's the only thing I can think of, but you need to be there. If we do that, that needs to be there. There's no way to rotate them either. So if we can't rotate them,
That's going to be the first one that I'm not going to pass. It's incorrect. The only way I can think to do it is to have you go there. You go there. You go there. Then these ones, we need to somehow get you involved in this. No, because you need to be in the middle. Oh my god, why can't I see it? Can anyone see something that I'm not seeing? S1 needs to connect to A. Need to have arrow, diamond, arrow in the order. And that's that. And then S2 needs to go to B and to C. This needs to be in the path of both of them. A is correct, but now I can't do C because C needs to have this after this. And that has to go there so that we can connect into B. So it has to be that. Like, if we do this, then there's no way for this to connect both C and B. You know, we can do that, but now that's not a part of C. I can't rotate anything, no. No way to rotate. It doesn't seem possible. And this one's missing some keys, so I can't press any of them. We can get rid of this for now. Already queened that down as much as we can. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get that done. I need a sample for there. Nothing we can interact with up there. These pliers can't do anything. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Already gotten into meters. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else we can get. Maybe there's something in there that we need to get to. Like, I've tried that, though. So, I can do this. We can do that, and that solves the bottom portion. Now I need this piece to somehow fit in with this, while still having this come after it. But all these angled bits don't really line up because that's the incorrect order. It's not that I can't get S2 to B and C working. It's that if I get one of them working, I can't get the other sequence to work. Down triangle, turn right, turn up. You thinking, nah, oh, hey, that one. Like so. But now what? I am that one. Nicely done, Sammy. Thank you very much. Components. Square, star, triangle, circle. You go there. So I need circle and square. All right. Yoink. Hang on. It was 47368. 4 7 3 6 8. You do nothing. Oh, hang on. 7 3 and 6. So 3 6 and 7 can't be pushed. So can I route 1 to 7? Can I route 5 to 6? No, I can't. I can route 2 to 8. 6 can be 9. And 3. Maybe 8. It's 4, 7, 3, 6, 8. We have 4. Open this back up. There we are. Just gotta tweak them over and over again. We got a fire extinguisher, we got a quarantine area, we got a start scan. We got circle. Square. Check him. What's going on? Alright. Start scan. Let's see what happens. Scan. There we go. Now we need to look at this thing. Substances neutralize bacteria. Brushium, oculum, sphinx, and tentaculum. Now pin you. What? I have no idea what I'm doing there. Okay. So we need A, D, and G. So we need something that has multiple. I don't see any that has multiple though. Like there's that. Spike one there might. Um... I feel like that's all of it, right? Damn ads. Like, I don't know what the... Or am I matching them up? No? What? There's nothing in here that looks like that brushium thing. Absolutely nothing that looks like it. This doesn't make sense. I don't think I can get through there until after I've done that too. I can't swap those around. I can't rotate them in any way. Yeah, I've got no clue what this is talking about. None of them have the same things. See how they're different? I know there's an inconsistency because nothing's the same. Like, nothing has all three variants. And there's an inconsistency because they're not the same. What? You can't just keep telling me. That has no useful information on it. You have no useful information on you. Like, there has to be extra information somewhere that I'm not being given. Alright? Because this just doesn't... Like, I've got a symbol of something that doesn't exist in here. I have no idea what those things listed in the left column are. It's like, it works against these things. It's like, that's all well and good. But, like, you haven't really told me how I'm doing this. It's like, here, go for it. They're all the same. Right, so that thing up in the top right was useless. That was useless. Okay. Now we've got this here. So it was what? A. Now I need you. Now I need you. Okay. So... what? It's got Brushium. Got Oculum. It doesn't have Sphinx. It has Tentaculum though. So... to defeat that thing, we need something against Sphinx, which would be A. We need something against Brushium and... actually, no, we don't need anything against Sphinx. We need Brushium, Oculum, and Tentaculum. Oculum is G. Or G. Then Tentaculum, E. Or Brushium, D. Now I'm assuming we need another Tentaculum. B, E. And then one up here. So if we go C, that's another Brushium. That should be okay. Am I good? I can now proceed through here. Excellent. Not getting this one done in the allotted time, I don't think. You've got another road there. Display holo recordings. Unlock you. Log cut off. Return to previous locations. Okay. I have a perfect system for my password changes. Okay, so it's gonna be 4, 5, 3, 5. Or is this for the one out here? Yes, it is. Alright. So, first thing. Taryn, scan begins. KL, scan begins. Leora, clear begin. Lunch begin. You are... someone. Inspection begin. Are you Taryn as well? Taryn, Kaylee, or Amira? Taryn, Kaylee, or Amira? They all have an assignment. Are we looking for like 9 AM stuff? What? You're inspecting something. Are we starting? I'm assuming we're starting from out here. We're going back here, forward. No one has no assignments. Remember location action. Okay. So this is lock 1A. So you got med bay. Your MB12. That scan begins. So you're Taryn, obviously. You're just at A. Like, that's all it says is A. I have no idea who that is. Over here. Clean begin. So you're you. You are relaxing. We're SRC1. FP3. FP3 Taryn. You're relaxing on the couch, but I don't know what time frame that's for. This is WP18, which is Taryn again. Jesus Christ, fucking Taryn's doing everything. You're SRC03, that's Mira. You are FP8. Which doesn't exist. Captain's cryopod. I don't see you anywhere on this list. Nowhere at all. I'm pretty sure it can't be Taryn for all of them. Right? There is no FP2. There's no A. No one's listed as being at lock 1, 2, 3, or 4, so I don't know where you are. Like, what's your location? So I can't take that key. This one is the strangest room they've had so far. Because there's a lot of information they're just not providing. There's no way for me to access that. There's nothing on this log listed as an A. So, who are you? There's no FP2 listed. Cryopods are over there. This is Medbay, is the MB. And over here is SRC01. This is the lounge, but everyone has something assigned to them. It's like, what time frame am I supposed to be doing this for? Am I finding everyone's first assignment? That doesn't make any sense. That is not helpful. Schedule mismatch. Last location. Okay, Taryn was FP3. Mira was SRC04. That's SRC03. Okay, Leora, Cryopod 2. Got you listed there. MB12 was Taryn, but it can't be because Taryn's last location was there. Kale was SRC03. Leora, Taryn. WP18. You got Leora, Taryn. I don't know, like, you have to be Mira, right? Because Kale's last location was here at SRC03. Mira's was SRC04, but I can't find SRC04. Like, that's SRC04, but there's no one here to assign to that. So, and then Mira was SRC03. Unless I assign Mira there. And then... But then I can't, and then I've got nowhere to assign Kale though. Because that's WP18. Taryn's last location was FP3, which is that. Must be you. Jesus. Now this isn't gonna work here. Say phrase to open. Open. I don't know. Alright, let's have a look here. Okay, so how are we moving these? Bottom, top, bottom, top. No. Howdy, Cavino. How you doing? I'm being stumped. That's... These two are here. That's there. This is the weird thing. I did all of Dracula's castle in like an hour and a half. But this captain, like this ship one, is making no sense. Like, it's got all these everywhere, but I have no RFID card. Unless I can take this one back out. No. Can't take that one back out. We've already done that. Already done that. Already done that. And the keypad for that. Already gone through all of those. This wants me to say a phrase to open, but I don't know. Like, What does this mean? Like descrambling pattern. What am I descrambling? Like is this supposed to look like something? Have they shown me this somewhere before? No. I got no clue. Like that flips those. If I do that, so we need these to line up so that we have the squares here, we have a triangle here at the top, which means you need to get over there. This one needs to be here and flipped. You need to be there and flipped to get that square. We do that, we get you there. Okay, so we need to move all of these. We need to move you down, you up, you right, you left. You need to go down. You need to be flipped. You need to go over there. You need to be there. Okay. Almost. We push those over. You show up there. I don't want that. I want you down there first. You over there. You over that way. You up there. Okay. Now I get to scan. It was a weird ass puzzle, wasn't it? Grab all of these. I still have no idea what that is.
Who knew Al? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? The tech crew came over because the doors got stuck. Who knew it? Who knew it? Who knew it? Who knew it? Doors. Who knew it? Doors. Who knew it? Who knew the doors? I need a 4-word passphrase for the new install. It fills me with pride that we've reached Alpha Centauri. I need a 4-word passphrase for the new
4-word
install. Who knew it?
passphrase. Okay.
It fills me with pride. Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew? Algebra. Algebra is algebra.
Algebra.
The tech crew came over because the doors got stuck. Algebra. Algebra. Algebra crew. Algebra crew. Algebra. Algebra. Algebra tech. I need a 4-word passphrase for the new installed voice lock. Algebra tech. Algebra tech install. Algebra tech install. Algebra tech. Algebra tech stall. Algebra tech stall. Algebra tech. Algebra tech install. Algebra tech. Algebra tech. Algebra tech install. It fills
Again, I have no idea what it is done.
Alpha Centauri. Algebra tech install. Algebra tech install. Algebra tech install.
Now it says 4 of 6.
Tech install. Algebra tech install. Install.
It says 4 of 6, but it's a 4-word passphrase. It's like an escape room thing, and it's an escape simulator, but this one hasn't really explained shit for a lot of stuff. This is definitely the puzzle that I don't like the most. Like the entire room. I just don't like that much. Like it hasn't told me anything to do with this. So I've got no idea what it wants me to do. I assume 4 words made of 6 audio clips. Me too. But there's nothing telling me what those 6 words are. Or what those 4 words are. And it's like, to find it out, I need to get into here. But to get into here, I need to decrypt this. But there's nothing telling me what I need to do to decrypt this. Thought this was Star Citizen, so I was like, holy crap, this is running really well. Nope. Nope. Escape Simulator 2. Nine 30. Holy shit, that was right. I just pushed things. Override 4 Alpha Bravo. Alright.
Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew?
Override 4 Alpha Bravo.
The tech crew came over because the doors got... I need a four-word passphrase for the new... It fills me with pride that we've reached Alpha Centauri.
There's obviously Alpha.
Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha.
Alpha.
The tech crew came over. I need a four-word passphrase. Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew? Alpha. 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 Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew? Alpha. Alpha. The tech crew came over because I need a four-word passphrase for the new installed voice lock. Alpha. 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 The tech crew came over because the doors got stuck. Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew? Buzz. 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 Buzz.
Alright, I've got to find it all in order. I can't resort it.
Because the doors got stuck. I need a four-word passphrase for the new install. It fills me with pride that we've reached Alpha Centauri.
That doesn't look right, but...
Who knew algebra is... I need a four-word passphrase for the new installed voice lock. Who knew algebra is... It fills me with pride that we've reached Alpha Centauri.
I don't know if the...
I need a four-word... Who knew algebra is really useful for managing a crew? The tech crew came over. I need a four-word passphrase for the tech crew came over because the doors got stuck. I need a four-word passphrase for the new installed voice lock.
Alright. That one was meh. Yeah, meh. It was interesting, but nothing. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Enjoyed it because of sci-fi, might have to get it. Well, if you do get it, let me know. Because they've got... They don't just have the ones that they've built. They've also got these here, which is like build a room stuff, so you can make your own escape rooms. And you can also go into their workshop, and you can find people that are like making different escape rooms. Is Escape Simulator 1 just as good? Escape Simulator 1 is lower graphics, lower poly and stuff like that. This one's definitely a lot cleaner. It's definitely a lot nicer, this one. The interactions feel better and such. But yeah. All right. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are all the people going? Let's see. Let's see who we got on. Ah, cricket. I haven't seen cricket in ages. That's what we can do. Alright. Good day. Yeah. Good dance. I raided Jitspo the other day. Yeah. There's that. Good day. Yeah. Good dance. Tonight, we're just going to play Arc Raiders. Give my mind a little bit of a break. Especially with travel coming up and whatnot. Like, I'm not going to be gaming for the week that I'm in Munich and whatnot. So yeah, we'll get some Arc Raiders play done tonight. And tomorrow, do some more modeling, do some more coding, probably start working on like input remapping, control remapping stuff. And yeah, that's what we'll do. That's the plan. So I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one in Cricket Stream, you dunce.